Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
So we doing more Expedition 33 now. We're ready to hit up the post game. Clearly, we finished the plot, and we're all gonna live happily ever after, and all that jazz. I was hoping to get more like analysis in yesterday about like what the hell just happened, and I didn't because I was distracted by time. So I should have probably maybe ended early and then just had an entire stream dedicated to finishing the game rather than going a bit late, because by going late I then interfered with like the initial reactions to all of the things that are just crazy. So like the guy we're controlling right now, in my opinion, doesn't belong in the party for a variety of reasons. But the primary reason is that he engaged in a conspiracy to murder every other party member and has done nothing to, like, he has done less to redeem himself than Gollum does in Lord of the Rings. To be clear. And Gollum is not a hero. Gollum is a villain in the Lord of the Rings. Right? But Gollum, spoiler alert for Lord of the Rings, biting the ring off is more redemptive because it leads to good winning than anything that Verso has done so far. Why the fuck is Verso getting a pass? He just doesn't belong here. Like, there's just no reason for him to be here. It's very clear that he belongs on the villain side. He just doesn't belong here. So, now, why is he here? He's here because Mael is a child. He's here because Mael is a child, and Mael sees him and sees her brother. Like, she might say, oh, I care about you as a person. Bullshit. She's known him for 5 seconds, and he's done nothing but lie and try to kill everyone she has ever cared about. His goal is to kill everyone. That is his goal. This man, his goal is to kill every single person. This is why I've been giving so much shit to Verso. It's not the only reason. Verso does seem very shady the entire time, right? On my first playthrough, I was like, why does this guy keep getting a pass? This guy is clearly extremely shady. What the fuck are they doing? Okay? Then you get the reveal of the letter from his sister that he doesn't give to Mael, he destroys it. He gets a letter from his sister saying, hey, I understand you want to kill all living creatures in this world. Sure, man, whatever. Here's a letter that you can choose to give to Mael or not about what a douchebag you are. And even after he has betrayed everyone, even after he has accomplished his objective to commit the genocide that he is trying to accomplish, he still won't give her the letter that clearly indicates that he knew what he was doing and that he's been trying to accomplish this for a very long time. The fight that he had with Renoir, the fight that he had at the start, the way he got that scar is that he wanted to commit a genocide and his father said no. That's how he got that scar. Now, is Renoir a good guy? No, Renoir's a piece of shit. Renoir is a piece of shit. Both Renoirs are pieces of shit. Okay? Now, so that's like, so for those who have not, who did not necessarily understand what happened in the last stream, because you're watching bits and pieces or whatever, right? What ended up happening is we killed the Paintress. Well, we didn't kill the Paintress. We forced the Paintress out of the painting. So she's gone back into her world, right? The Paintress is now back in her world. The Paintress was the only thing holding back Renoir from killing us all. Renoir, who is the curator. The curator was Renoir, okay? The real Renoir. There's like a fake version of every character. So this guy is a fake version of a real person And this is his painting that we're in. The whole, like, everybody's a fucking painter, okay? The whole world is created by these gods, these, like, basically, like, Greek gods, where they're very much just people who have immense power to craft and control the world, right? That's what they are, right? They're basically like Greek gods. And yeah, so anyway, yeah, Verso's a piece of shit. Now, in case you were wondering, yeah, I think that it is a moral obligation to, like, turn down, like, having sex with a person who you're actively trying to murder. Like, to me, like, if you're trying to murder a person, like, it's somehow even scummier to then, like, have sex with them. It's like when cops have sex with people that they're, like, investigating, right? Like, they'll be investigating a leftist movement. They'll infiltrate the leftist movement, and they're like a undercover cop. The people in the movement don't realize what's happening, and the cop is having sex with the people that he's actively trying to get arrested. Very, very real and common phenomenon, by the way. Sometimes they will have children with people that they then throw in prison later. It's delightful. Anyway, love cops. Also, Verso has strong cop energy, okay? Now, anyway, we're going to talk to Lune.
I was right not to trust
True. Accurate.
What would you have done in my position?
Not try to do a genocide.
and betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
Yes.
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas?
No.
I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust.
Yeah.
And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
Yeah. Have Mael kill him again. Legitimately, this is a villain. He's unapologetically a villain. Again, think about the scale of this. In order to prevent his mother from making her own damn decisions about what to do with her life, he is trying to take her ability to make decisions for herself away from her, and he is so intent on being able to make decisions for the women in his life that he will kill an entire world to accomplish it. Unapologetically so. He has no excuse. He's not even trying to make an excuse. His point of view is, if my mother will not obey me, everyone needs to die. That's his position. Because he's a sociopath. He's a sociopath. He's just a monster. And we've seen this. I've been calling attention throughout the narrative. You can see, every time you talk to a character, he has no ability to empathize with their perspective. Remember him, saying, "Oh, you're so young to be so jaded," to a person who is within a few months of dying of old age. She's the oldest person in her community. She is a pillar of her community that's been holding her community up as everyone older than her dies one by one. He has no concept of that. He has conversations with Lune where he's like, "Oh yeah, And again, these are all conversations that happen after he's learned. He's known for decades. He's known for decades that everyone over a certain age dies. He's like, "Oh, 4 seems pretty young to be in an apprenticeship." And Lune's immediate rejoinder, "Not when you die at 32. I'm going to be dead at 32. You're going to wait until I'm 15 to start teaching me things?" It's crazy, right? He has no concept of what's happening. And that's not an accident. This isn't just ignorance. He has actively chosen to not understand the world around him. Every point that he's given, he deflects, and he has been intensely focused on accomplishing his one objective, which is controlling his mother's life decisions, which is what this is. He can present it as, oh, she's like dying or whatever, right? She's here doing her thing, right? And she can do whatever she wants. It's her business. And when she says, Renoir doesn't get to choose how I grieve the death of my son, she's right. And neither does this asshole. He doesn't get to choose the way that she grieves for the death of her son either. And that like, at its core, this is one of the things. He will try to present this as a dichotomy, which Lune correctly calls out as a false dichotomy, between saving his mother's life and saving the lives of everybody else. Or just not actively killing them, right? Because, like, it's not really saving everyone else's life to not kill the Paintress, because you have to fight off Renoir to save everyone else, right? Like, fighting off Renoir, you have to take an active step. Just not killing the Paintress doesn't save anybody, right? That's not entirely true. It does save certain people, because it saves like the Gestrels and people like that who, Renoir is intending to destroy the painting, which means that he's intending to destroy everyone on here. So the dynamics of why it is that Gestrels don't gamage is something that we'll get back into as they talk about things. But it's just important to recognize this is a false dichotomy that Verso is presenting. Lune has correctly called it out as a false dichotomy, and it's important not to fall into his bullshit. This is not he said, she said. His stance is that his mother does not have the right to choose for herself what she's going to do with her life. She cannot choose to mourn in the way that she wants to mourn, right? And it's those decisions, the decisions of people around her, the kind of people surround her that would tell her that she can't choose how she wishes to mourn, that type of control is the reason that she's fucking here. The reason she's in this painting, mourning by herself, creating fake versions of her family, is because her real family are a bunch of fucking monsters. Right? This guy is based off of her real son. Think about for a moment, like everyone in this fucking game loves Verso, the original, not this guy necessarily, but everyone loves the original Verso. Everybody likes him. Except here's the fucking thing. He who guards truth with lies, that axon is based off of Verso. I don't trust Verso for a second. This is the version of him that has the memories of the original Verso. The reason he's able to help Mael figure out how to do painting, which this guy doesn't know how to do. How would he know? He's a fucking painted copy of a dude. He's not a painter. But he's a copy that has memories, so he can coach a painter on how to do their stuff because he was created by a very talented painter who imbued knowledge of painting into him, right? So anyway, don't listen to this fucking guy, or listen to it, but hear what he's saying. Hear what he is telling you. Every step of the way, he has told you, I do not care about other people. I do not care about their feelings. I do not care about their well-being. I do not care. I do not care. I do not care. All I care about is the thing I want accomplished. I do not join the expeditions to help people. I do not tell anyone anything that is useful to them. I do decide to kill everyone around me, including the people that I have conned into becoming sexually intimate with. Those sex scenes with Ciel happen before he reveals that his goal is to fucking murder her. This guy is a monster. Like, this is one of the greatest villains like, legitimately, this is one of the greatest villains I have seen in a video game. And the only disappointing thing is that for some insane reason, and the reason is sexism. For some insane reason, parentheses, sexism, it was decided that instead of Mael being the point of view character for the third phase of this, the third act, they're going to keep having Verso be the point of view character, which is insane. Now, having the villain, like the primary villain of the narrative, be the point of view character is certainly a decision you could make. I don't think that they necessarily have pulled it off. But maybe they have. Maybe this is exactly what they're trying to accomplish. Is enraging me this much. Calling attention... Look, considering that the entire narrative is about men trying to control the women in their lives, there is a degree... this is a narrative about feminism, like on a very fundamental level. This is a narrative about men trying to control, like men destroying nations, killing so many people for the explicit purpose of controlling the women in their lives. It has to be deliberate. It has to be deliberate that they chose to make Verso the fucking main character for the chapter that's called Mael. When the two previous chapters are named after the person who's the point of view character, this is not the point of view character that I expect when I see Act 3 Mael. Or Alicia, or whatever it was. I think it was Mael. Act 3, Mael. Who the fuck are you? Why are you the point of view? Anyway. Tear him to shreds, Lune. Rip him a new one. This fucking guy.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to.
And obviously the nihilist does not give a shit.
Of course. You were wrong. But... oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it.
That's narratively convenient.
Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. They're good.
Not really the same thing, by the way. He did a genocide not to resurrect a dead person, but to take away their personal autonomy.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
The only people that we ever hear say that the Paintress is in danger of dying are the people that want to tell her she's not allowed to do what she's trying to do right now. That she can't do what she's doing. The only people, there's only two people that make the claim that the Paintress is going to die in there. Clea never makes that claim. Clea is upset because she's spending a bunch of time in mourning. Like, Clea doesn't make the claim in the previous scenes that, like, her mother is going to die. She's not really concerned about that. She's concerned about the fact that her mother is neglecting her responsibilities to the family and to the painters. That's her thing that she cares about. I don't think that Clea thinks that her mother is going to die. She treats it as this, like, petty spat between her parents. Right? Like, she helps out Renoir, right? Because she wants her mother to be useful to her. But, like, and again, we're talking about, like, her family is
Everyone's
shitty.
mad at you.
True.
Are you?
Isky can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad.
This is a tragedy, by the way. Esquier as a character, you have to understand that these are all painted people. Right? I think SK is being literal here. SK was not created to be a fully autonomous person. Notice that how like SK's got these like weird dynamics to him, the way that he works, the rocks thing, all this stuff that's like very like not human, right? Like he doesn't have a human style of intelligence. He's similar to, and like he's capable of emotion. He is a person, but he's a person that has limits on what he's capable of emotionally and intellectually. Like there's limits on that. I don't think SKA can get mad. And that's a tragedy when your friend is like this.
Bad things happen when we get mad.
Okay, maybe he is capable of it.
But I can never be mad at you.
Again, is that literal? Is that literal?
Iski can be sad. Bad things.
The sentence, I can never be mad at you, this is Verso's painting. Not this guy. Not this Verso. It's the other Verso's painting. But this guy is a copy of Verso. Is SKA capable of getting mad at Verso? You notice how Monoko does not seem to be very happy about everything that Verso is up to. Every time we get plot, you notice that when we're dealing with all the Paintress shit, Monoko is telling Verso that he should tell the other people what the fuck is going on. He doesn't make any attempt to even hint at anybody else what's going on, and he's very depressed about it, very visibly depressed about it through all of those cutscenes. All of those cutscenes, he's incredibly upset. I don't know if he can go against Verso's wishes. Because Verso is a copy of the person who made this fucking painting. I don't know if he can do it. And it's terrifying. The eldritch horror of this narrative, where you have people who are clearly like able to do a lot of things, but bear in mind, again, this is still Verso's painting. Is the reason why this motherfucker keeps getting off easy because of his face? Does that have an impact on every inhabitant of this world? Is that the reason? Like, they can get mad at him. They're not like SKA, but can they actually hold him to account? Unclear. It's unclear if they would have the capacity to do that. And again, that doesn't make them less of moral agents. It doesn't make them less valuable. But it does mean that they are less able to defend themselves against an attack by this motherfucker.
Not to
who,
say
again,
I
wants them all
told you
dead.
So, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Is that support?
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Why?
Quite a steep hill to climb.
You'll note that he says that he's going to try his best to earn their trust back. He doesn't say that he's going to try his best to accomplish the objective, because he doesn't care. He doesn't care about the goals that the party cares about. He cares about how people perceive him. He cares about accomplishing his own goals, and he cares about people liking him while he's stabbing them in the back.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
Again, he is not on their side.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
Are they?
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
See, the thing is that instead of trying to police the actions that people are taking, he's now moved the goalposts. You're all doing the same thing, is what he said. That's not what he says here. Wants her son back. Wants you and Eileen back. Want Gustave back. The things that people want are not the things that they do. The fact that they all have the same desire does not mean that they are all engaging in the same behavior. Renoir, Eileen, is fucking off by herself and mourning in private. That's what she's doing. Her crime, the great crime of Eileen, is to fuck off by herself and lose herself in her art for a while. That's what she's done. Renoir saw that his wife was in pain, saw that his wife was in mourning, and said, well, not like that. You're not allowed to mourn like that, because it's inconvenient to me for you to mourn that way. So I'm going to come fight you and stop you from mourning that way. Renoir wants Eileen back. That's true. Eileen wants her son back. Is Eileen doing something that she thinks is going to cause her to have her son back? She's sitting here mourning in a monolith. The fake version of her son that she's created has been left so much to his own devices that he literally collected a group to murder her. Well, not murder her, but to kick her out of the painting, right? Like, her fixation, she does not have a fixation on Verso the way this Verso, not the other one. She doesn't have a fixation on Verso at all in the way that Renoir has a fixation on her. She just doesn't do anything that's like, she's not fucking with anybody, right? Renoir is again actively, aggressively fighting her, and then she wants Gustave back. Okay, when has she taken any steps to even accomplish that objective? She hasn't yet. She's done absolutely nothing to get Gustave back. So, what does she want? She wants... Now, this is the crazy thing, because the inciting incident, the problem that we have here is not that she wants Gustave back. Even like that's not even the motivation for the thing that's a problem. What she wants is for her the last like thing that her family has of her brother to not be destroyed by their father. She wants Verso's last painting, which contains a bunch of real ass people, I remind you, to not be burned. She wants a world to not be destroyed. That's the thing that puts her in conflict with Renoir, who, again, all he cares about is controlling the women in his life. Them doing what he wants them to do. There's no conflict without Renoir. Right? She's not doing something aggressive. She's just kind of vibing. She's just existing here, right? And Renoir is coming to fuck with her because he doesn't want her to do the things. So this is a illegitimate reading of the situation that he's doing here, but it's convenient for him because, again, he is a villain. One could argue that he is the villain of the narrative. One could argue that Renoir is the villain of the narrative. I would say that Verso is the villain of the narrative. In the same way that Genova isn't the villain in Final Fantasy VII. It's Sephiroth, right? Sephiroth is the Disney villain of it. Verso is the Disney villain of this game.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
And that's true. The whole world does carry the burden of her family's grief. And that is true. Maybe the family should stop trying to destroy the world. Just as a thought. Just as a thought. Just a thought. We're gonna have a bunch of side stuff to do, so. She writes about everything, the painters, Aline, Renoir, so no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. She's sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they'll want to read this story. It is noteworthy that there's like a whole war with the writers that was mentioned by Clea, and we never see Mael do any painting, but we sure do see her doing a lot of writing.
Nice hair.
Oh, yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods. 2 homes. 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Why,
This is a lot to take in.
yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
Oh, there's another element that I think, this is my conspiracy theory. Okay, I'm gonna go on a little bit of conspiracy posts. I don't think that he was supposed to be in the party. I think that at some point during development, Verso it was deemed non-negotiable to have Verso be removed from the party and just play the Kefka role, play the role of the villain, right? For the entire final act. I don't know when in development it was changed, but this is my theory. This is a pet theory. This is not like the, Sephiroth is dead and Genova is the villain for the entire time kind of shit, which is just actually true. That's just factually accurate. They left it in the narrative. They tried to remove it. They didn't. Sorry. It's Genova the whole time. Very obviously. And the... so this is not like that in the sense that, like, this is like tin pot, or tinfoil hat territory a little bit. But y'all remember that ability line that we have? Called Empowering Last Stand, This Last Stand, etc. Last Stand. That whole line that uses the term last stand. And remember how there's a mechanic where if your party gets wiped, the people in the reserves come and do the last stand? Y'all think it's a little weird that the last stand thing procs when you only have one party member, and for most of the game you only have, well, not for most, for all of Act 1, no, because you don't always have, but for large portions of Act 1, you have exactly one person in reserve. And last stand triggers when you go into the last stand triggers. And then as soon as you pick up Monoko, there's 2 people in the reserves. And since there's 2 people in the reserves, not 1 people in the reserves, you no longer trigger the last stand abilities when you get to the last stand. That always bothered me. I thought that was strange. If Verso was a temporary party member, the same way that Gustav is, but for different reasons, in the 3rd act, you'd have 4 characters, one of whom's in reserve, who can do the last stand. Now, I'm not saying that Verso was intended to not be in the party. There's certainly not for large portions of the narrative, because I do think that there's utility in seeing what a piece of shit he is by having him talk to people in Act 3, right? Like some of these conversations that we've had have been useful narratively, right? But I'm not gonna lie, I feel like there's some evidence to indicate that maybe you were only supposed to have 4 people in the party at the end. I think that that's a reasonable thing to think. So, that being said, it's time to create the greatest expedition in history. This cutscene is going to be very relevant to the thing that I just said, by the way. So, what we're doing right now is we've established that when Nevrons kill people, they trap the chroma in their bodies. Their bodies are contain the chroma still. So what we're doing is we're going around the world collecting the chroma from the bodies of dead expeditioners. That's why, by the way, that expeditioners become statues instead of, like, decaying. It's because they're painted and their chroma is released when they die. There was a weird thing that was said about someone being buried that confuses me a little. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that. But yes, this cutscene is a little suspicious to me for reasons that we'll get into. Again, in the same like tinfoil hat territory, but I would be very unsurprised if the 3rd act was intended to be considerably different than what we got. By the way, what we got is really good. Like, I'm not saying this is a bad game, but what I am saying is that Verso is a bad man. And I suspect that both Versos were bad. I don't think the original Verso was a good dude. Because I think that this is a correct copy of him. Apparently we're reanimating them, which is kind of cool. Alright, we now have the ability to fly. Okay, so now we're supposed to head to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas. That cutscene is suspicious to me because
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumiere.
I was kind of lying when I said that we are entering the post game. I wasn't like really lying. We're in the post game. So basically, we have the ability to now proceed with the plot. So we now have the ability to head to Lumiere to proceed with the plot, And then we have everything else we can do. So we are functionally in a post-game scenario, right? Everything that we do now is post-game stuff. So there isn't really an Act 3. Act 3 is just like doing whatever we want, which, by the way, is actually very similar to the Act 3 in like Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII, I think the Act 3 is just the final dungeon? I think? It's like pretty much just the final dungeon. So, and there's a bunch of optional stuff that you can do as well, but I think that it's, for the most part, just the optional dungeon, or just the final dungeon. So that's it. That's very in keeping with the genre. But anyway, it's just kind of interesting. I think that there's an interesting dynamic in play with all this stuff. Okay, that's a thing. And right, we should probably, before we start fighting like legit post-game enemies. Oh, actually, do we need to do that? You know what? No, we'll start fighting some of this bullshit. It's fine. So we need to fight 4 battles. Am I going to get myself obliterated here? Probably. You know what? Let's go over here instead. Do we want?
Flashing through the sky.
Yeah, incredibly interesting game. They've done a lot of really interesting stuff with it. I've been very, very pleased by it. On my first playthrough, I will admit I was spending a decent amount of my time upset, but now I have a suspicion that I'm intended to be very upset by what they have done here. So, there's another boss thing there. So that's another one of the chromatics. Okay, this is
Hang on tight.
those things.
Here we go.
What do I want to do?
Flashing.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of enemies on the world map. Game Club.
Here we go. Flash through the sky.
Let's go to the Game Club. I don't remember what any of the post-game stuff is, honestly. There's a bunch of it. Like, I don't even remember... There's a mechanic where you get to the ability to dive, right? That's not a spoiler. We've seen the tooltip for it that I don't have the ability to dive yet. I don't even remember where you get that. Flying Casino. And you can tell that we're in the post-game. We've basically done our final save.
Is that a casino?
Sure do look like one. Humans up here? This is the whole world. And up here after the fracture, I couldn't get back down, so it's my whole world. Oh no? Nah, I'm good. Who'd watch over things if I left? This place is a living piece of history. It used to be the place to be. Play some games, drink some drinks, gamble a bit, all the fun stuff. And it's like, well, you know. Anyway, don't go talk to that dimwit over there. Such a downer stuck in the past. Talk to him and he'll drown you in nostalgia. Will he now? Will he give me a nostalgic outfit? Could you peasants cease this infernal shouting? Hello. I have no interest in conversing with uncultured humans. Leave. What are you doing hiding in here? A lone intellectual cast aside by my people, whose constant obsession with conflict drove me away. We are fellows, though. So it appears. Isn't this the old gestural casino? Indeed it is. I maintained this place even after its fall, so its history is never forgotten. Before the fracture, I ran this establishment. The joy of seeing people revel in their fortunes, and the despair when they lost it all. I miss those times. I feel you, times were simpler then. They sure were. My friend, your clothing is a disaster. You should wear something befitting your stature. Here, try these on. They're from ancient times. Now you'll look like a true gentleman from simpler times. Thank you, my friend. You're welcome, my new friend. Indeed. We do kind of look like a bouncer. Okay.
Nice.
Reveries dans Paris. Alright, we have completed the first optional dungeon. I actually really like the loping run that Minoko has. I like how tall Minoko is. I wonder if part of this is like most like JRPGs have some sort of like casino mechanic. I wonder if this is like a but this game doesn't have a casino. It has 2 references to casinos, and neither of them really go anywhere. I wonder if the reason for that is that they're like, yeah, man, casinos kind of suck. Like, they don't make for good gameplay. Like, there's a lot of casinos, and most of them are really bad. Like, the Final Fantasy 13-2 casino is really bad. Like, it's an egregiously long and annoying part of the game if you're trying to be, like, a completionist. Like, it's a problem. And I wonder if the casino here is like a bit of a reference to that. Should I just fight this thing? How hard could it possibly be? Maybe we go up there.
Hang on tight.
I'd love a good deal. Children of Lumiere. Alright, so what is this area? This is the Sacred River. I don't want to go to the Sacred River right now.
Hang on tight.
So that's the exit of Lumiere. Do I want to go over there? I wonder. Let's see if we go to camp. I think if you go to camp, people will tell you to go to places that are attached to side quests. So let's just see which place we get told to go to first, and make the decision off of that. We might also
to upgrade our Pictos now.
I can do it.
I don't usually get this nervous, but I'm nervous.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not that I didn't care before. I cared about the mission, but now?
Now it's personal.
now she actually thinks that the mission is an objective that matters and that she can accomplish. I don't think that even when they got to the point where they were within spitting distance of defeating the Paintress, I don't think that it really transitioned in her head that was a goal that they could accomplish and that it would matter, right? It might have hit her 6 months after defeating the Paintress, if things had gone the way that people expected. But I don't think that she ever got out of her, like, fugue state. So I think that it makes perfect sense that she's now like, oh, wait, like, I'm on a mission to save my husband. This is like because it's a new mission. It's a new objective. And it's indicative that the things that her nihilism, she's basically been pulled out of her nihilism to a degree.
I'm going for a swim with Esquier. Care to join?
Did Esquier put you up to this?
Whatever
Whatever do you mean?
Esquier's been nagging me incessantly about swimming lessons.
He did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Esquier.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim. That way, you can save me if I fall into the water.
You can save yourself.
What happened to teamwork? What if I'm injured or unconscious?
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
However, I will say that since he can't drown,
It is.
because he can't die,
Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Okay.
so I'm not exactly sure what he'd be getting saved from. Secret swimsuits. Sneaky verso. That's really weird.
For the record, I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island. It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that.
This is potentially a reference to the mushrooms that killed a bunch of people. There's a thing that references that there's some poison mushrooms that Esquier's best friend would eat, and that is made by one of the expedition groups, and they're dying because they've been poisoned, and they say, like, Esquier should have mentioned that their friend who ate these mushrooms was immortal. I'm actually going to say this.
I had an aversion to mushrooms, but I got over it.
Oh, do share your secrets.
Because this might actually...
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse. Esquier fed me so many mushrooms. I mean, I died the first few times, but now I'm immune.
This is your idea of an inspirational story.
I was also the swim captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget.
that's debatable.
Come on, let me help.
I don't know if I'm as good at... Nah, I'm probably just as good a swimmer as I was when I was 15, so never mind. It's about control. Everything is about control with me.
We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react and not panic.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Then a bit deeper still, until we get to the trees on the island there.
I don't understand how this whole thing happens at, like, when we're, like, on our way to go, like, kill the person. Act 3 feels very strange to me. It's very strangely assembled. Like, I feel like if this was happening during the cutscene from before, that would make sense. Which I guess maybe the entire thing is meant to be kind of like part of that.
I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
And you doubted me.
You are indeed an excellent swimmer. And teacher.
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? No inspirational pep talk this time?
So you admit it was inspirational?
It was... something.
Seal and Bruce know they could... Do they know that? These social links... This would make so much more sense if it happened pre-reveal. I don't know why this happens post-reveal. Maybe it's supposed to happen pre-reveal?
I don't usually get this nervous.
Yeah, I can see.
It's...
Now it's personal.
Okay, so we can do another spend time. Maybe that's supposed to happen earlier and I just somehow missed it.
You never told me. How do you go from being a farmer to running a school?
What? It's not obvious.
This is true.
I'm not as smart as you. You'll have to connect the dots for me.
It's good that you can admit I'm smarter.
It is.
Yeah, used to volunteer at the school, teaching the kids how to sail and survive in the wild. After his death, I was in a bad place. Being at the school, I still felt bad, but at least I could feel his presence. Hear stories about him from the kids. Continue his work.
Makes sense.
I understand why your mother did what she did. She wanted to feel closer to her son. To still feel Verso's presence.
Would you have created a copy of Pierre? If you could. Knowing it wouldn't be the real thing.
I am going to point out here again, Verso literally makes everything about himself. She created her entire family here. The reason that she has proximity to Verso here is that this is Verso's painting, which we have already established has a literal piece of Verso's soul in it. This is not the piece of Verso's soul. This guy. Let's get the pointing correct. That guy. That's not the piece of Verso's soul. That's just a painted copy of him that she created. But she also created all of her other family members. Well, actually, we don't see Clea, which is interesting. We haven't seen a painted version of Clea, but she's created a painted version of Renoir. She's created a painted version of Alicia, which is interesting that she has her whole family here, and yet, again, this has to be all about Verso. To Verso, the thing that she's doing, this entire world, from Verso's perspective, exists to service his ego, to keep him alive. The reason that she's here was to make him. The fact that she hasn't seen him in 60 years and doesn't seem too miffed about it, right? Like, doesn't seem like when she meets him, like, she's obviously, like, fucked up about it, but, like, also, was the Paintress that fucked up before she got locked in a tower by herself, by her husband, for 50 years? Was the pain... Like, it's easy to go, oh, she's mad with grief. No, man, she's been in solitary confinement for, like, 60 years. People don't live that long in solitary confinement. She's been trapped at the top of a fucking mountain for this whole time. Of course she's fucked up, right? Like, so anyway, point being, like, I think that there's a very reasonable chance. I think it's very reasonable to interpret that the only reason she's still here is because fighting Renoir gives her a new purpose. Right? She's like, yes, this asshole doesn't want me to have the thing I want. I'm going to fight him. Right? If he hadn't shown up, she would have eventually gotten bored, probably. And maybe she wouldn't. Who knows? Maybe she dies in here. Who knows? But, man, that's her business. It's her business. Anyway, I just think that it's very important to recognize that Verso is once again making everything about himself, even though the Paintress did not make all of this about him. Right? The Paintress being here isn't about him.
If you ask me now, then no. I've seen how this torments you. I wouldn't wish that on others.
does it torment Renoir? Renoir seemed fine. Fake Renoir. The version of Renoir that she had. He seemed chill. This is Verso specifically is having Verso problems.
But if you had asked me back then...
Now, Painted Alicia seems neutral between the Renoir-Verso fight, so unclear what her thoughts are. But also, Alicia was not exactly painted in the most sympathetic light.
I would have done anything to see him again. To hear his voice. To feel his arms around me. Every day, I just felt the lack of him. The negative space he used to inhabit. The dip in the chair where he sat. The hollow of his shoes. The emptiness inside his jacket. You want to know why I dislike water? I tried to drown myself.
What?
When I lost Pierre, I tried to swim away from Lumiere. I swam for as long as I could. As far as the waves would carry me. Until I could no longer swim. But I woke up the next day in Lumiere. On the docks. I was alive. And I have no idea what happened. What I didn't know then, what the hospital told me, was that I was pregnant. But that I had lost the child.
CL.
I desperately want Maëlle to bring everyone back. To bring Pierre back. But I don't know how to tell him. I lost our baby. She would have been 6.
I'm so sorry.
Dark and personal, right?
I've had similar thoughts before. Not of drowning specifically, but, you know.
This makes me feel like this line that he gave here does make me feel like saying that him admitting to being suicidal here is a strange thing to like admit to when we've already established that his mission in life is to die along with the rest of the world. So I wonder if this was always written to be taking place in this place. I would also note that this is a very dark scene. Like, this is a game that is meant for adults to play. The themes, the writing is all like, it's about topics that you typically don't see described in game. The attempted suicide leading to the to an unwilling abortion, right? She did not intend to abort her child, but she did, right? Like, it was her actions that caused the child to not be born. And like that, and it's not like a normal abortion where, like, I mean, fetuses are kind of a dime a dozen. Like, you can just make new ones. But she can't, because the other person that contributed to the creation of that fetus is dead. Like, it's a very dark thing to have happen. But the story as a whole, I think, is kind of instructive in how you can go through a very dark period, and you can go through a period where you are in the situation that Aline is in, and then you can decide to surround yourself with the person that you have lost to get you through that dark period, and you can come out the other side as a fully functional person. Because she did, by deciding to become a teacher, she did what Aline did. She just says flat out, she did exactly what Aline did. Aline is here to fulfill herself, to be surrounded by Verso. That's what she's here for. And that's also what CL did. They did the exact same behavior. The difference is that Aline's mourning was interrupted by Renoir. And to a degree by Verso. But mostly by Renoir, let's be honest. Like, Verso is interrupting the battle between the two. He's not interrupting her mourning directly. Her mourning was fucked up by Renoir. And Clea. But Renoir is the instigator.
It would solve a lot of problems. For everyone.
Would it solve a lot of problems if everybody died?
It's a choice. Like any other choice.
Note this. It's a choice like any other choice. You have the autonomy to choose to die. What about Aline, motherfucker? If she was going to die in here because of her choice to stay, she could have left any day. She could have left whenever she wanted. She could have made the choice to leave. Is it a choice like any other choice? This characterization, this thing about Verso is an important thing to keep in mind. This will come up again.
It is.
But there's a creature that Verso painted into his canvas. One who always helps people when they become consumed by their dark thoughts.
You mean?
Yes. Him.
Their connection deepens. So CL's maxed out. We got a new gradient attack. End slice. Time flew by. Indeed. Yeah, SK is an interesting character. So this is not a huge surprise. Like, it's not a huge surprise for us to learn that SK saved CL.
Is there anyone special you'd want Mael to bring back? You've been around for 100 years. Anyone you miss?
Yeah. One person. And all the expeditioners I travelled with. It'd be nice to tell them we made it.
Yes.
And to explain things I never got a chance to explain.
Okay, we don't need to be in the expeditioner outfits now. We can swap to more interesting outfits. So we actually got another swimsuit here. Do we want you to go with... We're not going to be in cutscenes for a while with you, I don't think, so we can go with the chic baguette if we want. We don't have that many... Let's do the Danseuse Rebellious. Do we want to do that? No, I'm gonna do chic baguette. If anyone has any recommendations on outfits, then happy to hear them. Let's see. For you, do we want? Let's do the classic Danseuse. Maybe Danseuse Seren. Let's do Danseuse Voluminous, maybe. No, I don't. Okay. Let's see. Verso. We could wear Renoir's suit, which is slightly different from chic. Let's actually do Renoir's suit because he is very Renoir coded. Like, he is very much his father's son. Like, all of the sins of Renoir are sins that Verso also embodies. They both embody the same kinds of... why real Mael? I'm actually not sure why the white hair is called real Mael. Because the people... The painter is like, she doesn't. She has. Alicia had red hair. So I don't know what I don't actually know what the silver hair is about. Actually, I'm a little confused about that. I would have to think on that. What do we want? Let's go with the double bud. And what is obscure? I mean, it's certainly obscure. I guess we'll go with real Mael for now because it is a new one that we didn't have before, and we've just changed your wardrobe. So let's do it. All right, let's.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Paintress, but also...
I'm actually not gonna do a spend time with her yet. I want to change her outfit again. I'm
She's
just
our Mael.
no, she's not. She's Lune's. You do not for a second. Okay. What is the most judgmental outfit we can we need a judgmental auntie outfit. Honestly, her baseline outfit might work the best for that. I think this is a good outfit for throwing shade. We're throwing shade with this outfit because, let's be clear here, Lune needs to throw infinite shade at Verso, and just looking like this, being perceived by a person who looks like this, they are mogging you, and it's a thing. So we're going to be right back. Just a second. All right. So, we are going to talk to Lune.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Paintress, but also our Mael.
Yeah.
You get no camaraderie, sir. Do you have something on your mind?
You said you travelled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
46. No. Why?
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
What is it? Lune?
My parents, they
They were Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
You have?
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Oh,
I can show you,
really?
but don't expect too much. Yeah. Come on, it's not far. Especially now that Eskia can fly.
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
This entire part of the expedition is just detours. Don't worry
Well,
about
if
it.
you change your mind, you can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Thank you.
Alright, so that's in a location that we couldn't get access to before. And do I want to just... Okay, I'll go talk to some of the other... Let's go talk to Escape first.
War is scary when he's angry.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
Kinda. Let's see, what would that make him? The father-in-law. So he is Painted Renoir's, I guess, like, stepfather? He's his stepfather. He's his own stepfather, basically. Because Renoir, the painted version, his mother is the Paintress, right? We don't need to worry about the fact that she painted her own husband. Okay, don't worry about it. But like from a practical perspective, on a relationship dynamic, remember Greek god rules, and the Greek gods are all about the weird incest. Okay.
I can't believe you told Sienna about the wine.
Can't believe it.
Oh, well, she's very persuasive.
Really?
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Well, you are out of wine now.
Well, great job there too. There's barely no wine left.
I thought I would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
I don't get warm and fuzzy. That's not me.
Warm and fuzzy.
Are you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red. Oh, and she showed me a
I really like Esquier.
rock.
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Oh, this rock has not yet introduced itself to me, so I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Oh, but Luna is helping me study. She knows a lot about rocks.
Of course she does.
Of course she does.
Luna knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you.
You know, I think that Lune would be fun to hang out with. Like, Lune, I think would be very fun to hang out with. Like, Lune could easily be a member of my friend group, right? Like, no questions asked. I think that Lune would be super interesting. She has a wide variety of topics that she could talk about, and she's interested in learning about things. So you could ask her questions and learn about the cool stuff that she knows. And she would ask you questions, and you could explain like what shenanigans you're that you know, right? Which I think is like the basis of a good friendship. Like that's the basis of having someone who's cool to hang with, is that they are interested in learning what other people know, and they know interesting things themselves. Right? That combination is a really good combo. Lune would be a lot of fun to have as a friend. Just having in your friend group, solid.
You've been talking to Lune too.
Yes. Why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
Yeah, well,
And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
that's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
I'm not flustered.
They did such a good job with SK as a character. SK is so much fun.
Uh,
Like he's so huge, but there's a depth of personality here that you don't necessarily typically see with a character that's like this, that can't emote. They have no facial expressions. Like just really well done.
Of course.
yeah.
Who would turn down an SK hug?
A monster, which is why it's an option for you. Which is why it's an option for you. It's because you're a monster. I do appreciate that Verso does like have a very real connection with these two.
I guess he's not that...
It's because none of his interactions with the others are real. Because the others don't know that he wants them dead. These two kind of know that his deal is that he's trying to kill them. More so Minoko than SK. SK is too childlike and doesn't necessarily comprehend certain things. So maybe debatable.
That's not a happy look.
Why'd you hide sorry from me?
Oh, I didn't, I was afraid the others would want to return to Lumiere if you could fly them back.
That's mean.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're really mean. But being mean is not necessarily a mean thing.
Yes. Well, actually, that's not true. Some of the stuff that Clea said was mean and mean. Some of the stuff that Clea said was mean but not mean. Okay? Let's be clear here. Yes, with Clea, not necessarily with Verso. Verso does not really have a lot of redeeming qualities here.
Exactly.
You're just like Francois.
He'd hate that you said that.
Oh, and Francois is just like you.
What do you mean by that?
Meanies who hide things but who aren't really meanies. Verso, I remember
Whoa, slow down. Remember what?
where I lost Uri.
Uri. Right. So, where's Uri?
I left Uri in Francois' cave.
Okay. Which one was Uri again?
Uri helps me swim underwater.
Oh, right. Francois is not going to give you Uri without a fight.
Oh, I'd rather not fight. He was so mad last time. Maybe if you serenade him. He and Clea used to sing all the time. It
And now we know who
made
Clea
me
is.
so happy. And you have such a lovely voice.
Thanks, Ask. Not sure Francois wants to hear me sing that.
Or maybe you can dance with him. You're an excellent dancer.
Francois can dance. I've never even seen him move. I guess he sort of wiggles his head sometimes. Anyway, look, maybe we can trade him something. What does he like? Flowers? Fruit? Shiny things?
I know. We trade him a different rock. A better rock.
Better. How?
Make it so it looks like Francois, and we can paint a miniature clay on top.
Sure. Why not?
Worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and you fight him for it.
Gee. Thanks.
Ooh, how about that rock over there?
Cool.
Ta-da!
Oh, wow.
Doesn't it look just like him?
That's actually really impressive.
Almost feel like Francois is here with us. All right. I'm ready.
What? You want to go now?
Yes, yes, yes. It won't take long now that I can fly. Let's go see Francois.
Now that I can fly, as if SKA hasn't been flying this whole time.
You're back.
Francois,
Don't call me that.
you have Uri. Why didn't you tell me?
Prove it.
We'll trade you. Uri for this, lovely portrait of you.
Is that supposed to be me?
I think we captured your essence beautifully.
No deal. You want Uri? Come and get it.
Okay. Concerning. Okay, so you don't have a lot of HP. You are actually probably as weak as you were the first time I fought you. Unfortunately.
Fine. Here.
Nice.
Ha. Take your rock and scram.
Yuri, I've missed you. Thank you, Francois.
You can leave the other one, though.
Oh, Francois.
Poor Francois.
He really does miss her.
Well, yeah, he lives alone in a cave by himself, and he only gets to hang out with SKA when SKA happens to be around. Like, the person who he was painted to be best friends with just hasn't come back. And he's so... It's Francois's really, like, a very tragic character, right? Like, we've seen Clea. Clea's, like, an adult now doing her own thing. And Francois is just, like, here. And it's like... Man, maybe paint him some legs or something, girl. Like, this poor guy.
That I have Uri, we can explore underwater. Verso, you're the best.
Glad I could help.
You do more than help. You're the smartest and the fastest and the funniest and the bestest and the strongest and the fluffiest.
I think you're talking about yourself, SKA.
Fluffiest.
You have the fluffiest soul.
That's not true.
Thanks. I guess.
Not at all.
You're welcome.
Is that gonna be Max? It's not Max. It's not Max. Interesting. Interesting.
Anwari's
I guess he's not that.
cousins.
Francois really misses Claire, huh?
Yeah, he waits for her every day. He stopped singing when she left.
That's so sad.
But it's okay. She'll be back for a visit, and he'll be all happy again.
You really think so?
They are best friends. It's been a few centuries, but she wouldn't leave him. Just like you would never leave me.
Ooh. Oof. Yeah, that's not great.
Do you miss Versa? I mean your Versa. The real Versa. No, of course you do. Sorry. I don't know why I asked that. That was stupid. I just wondered because you never mention him with me.
It makes you sad.
Does it bother you that I'm not him?
You're my friend. Other Verso was also my friend. You are cousins. Same, but each different. Why would that bother me?
Eske, in some ways, is very clear and very insightful.
Eskie, thank you.
Let's keep going on adventures forever.
Like it's an interesting dynamic that Eske has with Verso here, of like the two of you are different people that are kind of also the same person, which is true. They are kind of also the same person. There's like a bunch of shared memories. There's a bunch of weird shit there. But you are fundamentally two completely distinct entities. Why would it bother me that you exist when, you know, it's an interesting dynamic. It's like, why would I be comparing you being you with you being someone else? Like, what, am I upset that you're not Monoko? Like, why? It's an interesting dynamic.
So, how are you going to win back their trust?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan? Well, at least everyone's still talking to you.
Everyone is giving
That's
you
a start.
way too much lenience. Like, legitimately, like, you do not belong here. Get the fuck out of this camp.
Everything okay?
How does it feel? Reaching one's goal after so many years. At the end of the day, I'm just a gestural. I always support you, but still.
That is a very interesting sentence. I legitimately think that Monoko wants to oppose Verso and can't.
I am sorry, my friend.
I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. I know I shouldn't grow attached to humans. They are ephemeral creatures. They come and go. And when they go, they never come back. Yet, I share their sadness. I share their joy.
Because Verso knew what you were like outside the canvas, and I know what you're like inside here. You are the most loyal friend, and certainly not just a gestural.
That's an interesting thing. Having loyalty built into your fundamental character.
When I left you 10 years ago, I convinced myself that it was for the grandest sake. But really, I could no longer watch the death of expedition after expedition.
Yeah, I know.
Yet here I am with you again. Am I loyal because that's who I am? Or because Verso painted me that way?
I feel like the second one is more in character for this person. But I'm gonna go with the first one. It doesn't. And the correct answer here, which is not something that we would expect from Verso, because Verso is, again, the villain. But the correct answer here is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why you are what you are. You are what you are, right? And, like, in my opinion, if you have someone who is loyal, especially someone who's insecure about how loyal they are, it is a grievous crime against them to make them help you do evil. Which is also, it's just bad to do evil things in general. What Verso has done to Monoko, by forcing him to, like, go along with this expedition, and maybe forcing, maybe just forcing, it's unclear, because again, we don't know if Monoko can really say no. We don't know. This is an unanswered question. I don't think these two characters know. I think this is a legitimate question. Can Monoko say no to Verso? Is a question we don't have the answer to. He brought him along on this mission. He brought a person along who does not want to see these people die, and he brought them on a he brought Monoko on a mission to kill them. The goal of the expedition from Verso's perspective, and Monoko knows this, is to kill every person in this canvas. And Verso brought him along anyway. The person who doesn't want to see these people die, who doesn't want to deal with the mortality of humans, who's pained by it so much that he just doesn't want to associate with humans anymore. Yeah, monstrous behavior. The thing about it is that, like, there's a lot of tragedy in this that is not necessarily tied to Verso, kind of. Like, Monoko and Esquier's existence, Francois' existence is, like, very sad for nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault that Francois' existence is a tragic one. Like, he's basically like a child's toy that has sapience. Like, a sapient child's toy is a very tragic thing, right? Like, the entirety of Toy Story is about how tragic it is that you have this stuff. And this is, like, different because it's like, it's not you don't purchase them. It's like you create, this person created you. Anyway, it's a whole thing. But, like, anyway, it's just not everything is Verso's fault, but a lot of stuff is Verso's fault. A lot of the tragedy.
That is very true.
Now, don't get too arrogant.
Sometimes I wish things could go back to how they were before. When we could play with Claire, Aline, and Renoir. It felt like nothing bad could happen to any of us.
Good times never last.
Bad times seem to have made themselves comfortable, though.
Well, it's up to us to make sure they go away. Want to go hunt some Nevrons? We are absolutely not ready to take on like in the good old days.
That would warm my heart.
Then let's go get cut in half.
Battle a few Nevrons in the middle of the night, just like the good old days. Indeed.
So,
you're really enjoying the
can't rely on. Well.
Yeah, Monoko's are really interesting. There's a lot of interesting dynamics that are going on here.
It is a beautiful evening. The colors in the sky. The shining of the stars. Tonight is a night full of promise.
Is it?
We shall bring Noko back.
I thought you wanted to wait until things calm down.
Who knows how much time tomorrow will allow? No. Let us give Noko the gift of today. It's a simple journey to the sacred river. We're not far. It's close to the station.
Golgra won't be happy that you're jumping the queue again.
I'll deal with Golgra later. You helped me bring Noko back once before. Will you help us again, my friend?
Always.
Okay. So, we've got another side quest. We can speak with Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
And the only two people that are doing that are Renoir and Verso.
Fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
I think that there's a degree of responsibility that Mael is demonstrating here. She's demonstrating responsibility and spine beyond anything that any of the fucking other gods display. She is so much more responsible. The others are all just, they don't give a shit about the people that they are responsible for.
Found the letter
What?
Oh,
from Alicia. I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand
Understand what?
why Mama.
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Just leave her be. Please.
Vaso, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her.
again, the responsibility that she's showing here, right? Like, this is a girl who has reached out repeatedly to Mael, both through Verso and not. That letter being given to Verso, in my opinion, again, we've established that the men in this family have this overbearing urge to control the women in their lives. Does Verso have the right not to give that letter to Mael? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So why did Alicia give it to him? She can just directly contact Mael. Because he would consider it a betrayal for Alicia to talk to her, like, other self about what's happening and to tell her the truth. He would consider it a betrayal, and so she is changing her behavior. She is going through him to accommodate his need to control the women in his life. Yeah, sure, Goody. So, meanwhile, Mael's like, this person's reached out to me on many occasions. I need to find out if there's something I can do to help her. And he's like, no, I don't want you. I don't want the two of you talking. This kind of behavior. Again, this is like really just like pretty classic abusive behavior, right? Like you don't want these women talking to each other, right?
And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after everything.
She's given no indication. There's no reason to think
Then
this.
she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone.
Respecting agency. Respecting the agency of this woman.
Is that a yes? Great. Where is she?
If I had to guess, there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith. With the third axon.
Oh, that axon. I guess we're climbing.
I wonder what axon it is. Okay, so we've now talked to everyone and accumulated. Oh, we can check up on the others again. Okay, I guess. Look, if we're once we've gotten through all of these cutscenes, then we do one after another in rapid fire. It'll be a ton of gameplay. It'll just be a while. We're almost done.
Are you troubled, mon ami?
When we first met, what did you mean by my terrible swimmer friend?
I didn't say that.
I remember it quite clearly.
Oh, you mean the second time we met?
What?
In the caves, yeah?
Sorry, I'm quite lost.
Oh, yeah. Me too. It's fun.
What do you mean by second time?
Come on, CL.
First means number one. Second means number two.
To be clear, Eskie is not trying to be shady here. Eskie is just a child, and he doesn't understand why she's confused. He's not trolling her. This is Eskie just being like a kid and doesn't understand that she doesn't understand, and I don't understand how she doesn't understand. He's made it very clear.
Yes, I understand that.
Like, he opened up with calling you his terrible swimmer friend. Like, I think it's... He knows who you are. He's met you before. What do you think he means, CL?
So, was I swimming the first time we met?
Yes, you were. Before you stopped swimming in the middle of the ocean. That's dangerous.
It is dangerous. Don't do that.
It was you. You saved me. Back then. Wait, but how?
I heard your tears.
From so far away?
I heard you, so I came.
Oh. I see.
That's what he does. Lest we forget that he's French.
Thank you.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Tears again. You sure do like to cry.
I guess I do.
Verso likes crying too.
Yes, I know.
You were looking for someone then. Did you find them?
No. But hopefully soon.
Yeah. I get sad too when I lose my stones. But I always find them again. You will find them again too.
You're the best. Mon ami.
Their friendship becomes unbreakable. Indeed. Okay, we're finally going to sleep. We've accumulated 3 side quests. And I think we're going to do Mael's side quest first. For reasons that will become clear. Yeah, it's funny. The reasons are... I'm very comfortable talking about them. I'm tempted not to talk about them in order to, like, give the plausible deniability and make it feel like maybe there is something weirder behind, and to just keep making this sentence go on and on and on. Where the hell is the thing that I'm looking for? Does it show up on my map? Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's so the reason is because it's a longer dungeon, which means that I can get the limit break thing done. That's the entirety of the reason why. It's because it's like, okay, I can pop in there and then we'll get the limit break done, and then we'll be able to have everyone do everyone break the damage cap, and that'll be very good. Because that changes everything. All of the attacks that we've got change in like priority, and we have to worry about like the actual like damage modifiers on shit and things like that. It becomes a whole thing where all of a sudden all that shit that we have that increases damage done matters again. Boom. So I wonder what this axon represents, because each of the axons apparently represents a person.
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall. She's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
So it...
Papa knows I have vertigo.
Okay. That's rough. That's rough. Building up a tall tower to represent the person with vertigo? GG. God, what a dick. Is that a particularly dick move?
He who grasps the sky.
Not necessarily.
Hate climbing.
It's okay. So we're moving into the climbing portion again. We are once again doing only up. Why are we controlling you? We don't need to control this red rat. Motherfucker. Okay. So where does that go? Okay, we walk into you. These people look familiar. We haven't seen these people since that one random optional dungeon where we fought the chromatic version of them. So let's find out what it looks like when we offensive switch. 7,000? Wait, why are you in the party? What the hell's happening? Wow, that did nothing.
A storm is coming.
Oh, these have way higher defense.
Chrome is flowing.
I could, in theory, use Fire Rage. Let's use a Wildfire. See how much damage it does. Oh wait, we can't break the damage cap on you yet. We can only... Ouch. We can only break the damage cap with Mael.
Spill some ink.
So, Mael. I really want to try out Gustav's Homage. Okay, 40,000 EXP is not a lot of EXP, so this is a fairly low-level area. Oh right, I didn't swap my party. Okay.
You're outmatched.
You're outmatched. That is pretty true.
I've got this.
A little damage. You can blow this one up.
Lightning dance. Let me flow.
I guess I could do Mayhem, which just hits twice. No, let's just... There we go. What am I thinking? Oh, that's only Resplendent. Interesting. Alright, let's swap our party around. So, remove you, remove you. Alright, so the party order should be correct now. Anybody? I should actually I should put a thing in the party for this. I should put Minoko. Oh, did I not remove you from the party?
Well, well.
We will remove Mael from the party temporarily.
The power of blood.
Power of blood.
Let's push
So that
forward.
hits a lot harder. Okay, Lune is going to blast you. But yeah, now we have the ability to... Do we want to empower that lightning weapon that we have? I think we probably do, right? We can possibly get the lightning weapon just, like, basically maxed out.
Well, that
Alright, let's remove Mael and add
will
Monoko
help.
to get Monoko to pick up the feat here. So that's... Did I... Yes, I skipped the pathway up here, so we're going to just go straight up here. Also interesting, this is the first time that we've heard that Mael has vertigo, I think. There's no reference to it prior to this. You'd expect there would be, considering that we keep seeing her hanging out at the edge of cliffs. Like, you would think it would have come up by now?
That will help.
Because she's always at, like, the edge of a cliff throwing rocks off a cliff. And stuff like that. Just interesting. Okay, we got another color of Lumina. I'm excited to be digging into the post-game of this game. I've done a lot of this stuff, like the side quests that the people give me in the thing, I have done. But you'll note that I'm getting, like, an order of magnitude less EXP than I got in the other thing. So not all of this, like, post-game content is created equal. This is stuff that you're meant to do pretty fast. And, okay, I think this is the last battle we need before I remove the person with Painted Power from the party. Okay, we do in fact get a thing from you. Okay. I guess, you know what, let's remove CL from the party temporarily.
Are they trying to fix things or break things?
Yes.
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
How do you know
Is this part of the parable?
How do you know?
Everything is.
She sounds so tired. She's like, oh my god, my dad is just such a fucking... Oh my god. Like, it's almost like his parables are like a dad joke, that she's just like, oh man, yeah, it's fine. Everything's a parable with this guy. Don't worry about it.
A storm is coming.
Okay, so you can lightning dance.
Lightning dance!
Yes, we do need to lightning dance, I think.
Let's spill some
And
ink.
you can... You could break the rules, I guess.
A storm is coming.
So from here... That's lethal.
A bit of violence.
And in addition to being lethal, it also gives us the thing.
Monoko,
Uh-oh.
hurry!
Vibrating.
Okay, we got the counter. And by extension, we get the bonus EXP. Okay. Oh, that's not okay. It's like, oh wait, that might not even be lethal. Painted Power learned. Okay. So with Painted Power learned, that changes a lot. Painted Power, I believe, is free. It's not free. It costs 5. But yes, everybody needs to equip Painted Power, obviously. The single largest impact on party DPS. Okay, we want to change this out and replace it with Recovery, which is more powerful. But yeah, I do think that it was a missed opportunity that we don't, like, go around actually grabbing all of the different things. Let's see. You have 4 Lumina available. Let's take off this and put on Painted Power. Alright, let's take a look at Minoko. I want to take a look at your skills. How do I see your thing? Do I have to? I guess I have to go to the learn skills thing. At a thing. Alright. Do we keep Minoko in the party? I think we... do this for now. I want to see what happens if I do a wildfire. Now that I can break the damage cap. So, we're going to poke, we punch, we play immediately, we all set. Okay. We wildfire. Okay, that's only 15k. 15k isn't that crazy. But it's enough to do lethal to an arbitrary number of these asses. I think we probably don't need to have Minoko in the party at this point. I think that we just... I think that these all are basically considered like the same creature type. So, you wildfire. This also applies burn, which probably increases our damage done. Easy peasy. So 86k, not too shabby. Another thing that I could do, I could tinker with my Pictos on Lune. But I think I want to do that once I have maybe finished up here. Like, we finish this area, and then we come back to... I don't think this is going to trigger anyone's motion sickness. This one should be fine. Maybe not as it goes back down. Okay, we can go to here. I want to take a look. If I go to Learn Skills, and I go to you, we have a decent number that we haven't unlocked yet. So we haven't unlocked, like, all of them by any stretch of the imagination. This applies Powerless for 3 turns with an AoE. Okay. What other things do we have? Ooh, regen all allies. How are we doing on levels? We don't need that much right now. I do have to decide how I'm going to spend the last... Oh, we can upgrade stuff from here. We don't have to go to the thing now. Well, that changes things. Do I want... Do I want to upgrade the lightning thing? What was it called? Diminorim. We have an infinite number of resplendent chroma catalysts. Shit. We're not going to upgrade it past this point yet. You know what? Yeah, we will. Okay, this is potentially a mistake because I'm not actually accumulating these very fast. I would like to get that weapon to max because it does it gives me 20% boost to lightning damage. Though maybe it doesn't matter. The AP reduction is nice. I would love to have a cost of like 6 and 5 or 4 or whatever it is. Are you in the party? Yeah, Minoko's in the party. Okay, so we do have other critters here. Okay. We all set.
Not looking good.
We lightning dance.
Lightning dance.
Oh, you take no damage at all from that. Huh, that's concerning. Why do you take that? Oh, shit! It didn't say that it resisted? But it was clearly resisting it. Okay, so... we don't need intervention here, we can just attack.
Not looking good.
Yeah. Lightning Dance is not what we want here. Curious if I can blow this up. I do want lightning dance, I think. I guess it doesn't matter what I want. Let's go ahead and wildfire. This is not going to do that much. Interesting. Okay, so we do the cleansing. We now have Twilight Dance. Let's see how much damage this does. Okay. Not terrible damage, but... Okay, it's lethal. We got it. Sniper. First free aim shot each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. That is exceptionally good. Let's go ahead and just put that on you. Because that will allow us to use a single point of AP to break an enemy. And we can just equip that on anybody we want. I think it might be time that I start investing into building up Lune again. In terms of just like spamming thing around her. Longer shell is upgraded. Is there anything down there? Okay, in we go. So we go up here. But yeah, I think there's at least a few more enemy types that we haven't seen before around here somewhere. I am going to make it a goal to get every ability on our dear friend. We go up here. We're not going over there yet. Can I return if I go there? Oh. Okay, well, this is above. Hopefully I can just walk off the cliff here or something. I don't want to be progressing plot. So these things are tanky AF. I think I need to do some actual investment
What lovely feet.
into getting these characters. Like, I need to get a proper setup going with you, I think.
Lightning dance.
So I felt like I was doing weak damage there before, but it turns out the reason is not because my damage was bad. It's because they're just that freaking tanky.
Time to bleed.
Okay, we poke you.
That hurts.
Okay, you do not have quite enough to do what you need to do, which is unfortunate. Okay, that's lethal. You can Dark Cleansing on yourself. And then you don't have quite enough to do what I want to do. I could use our sacrifice, let's do it.
The power of blood.
This will get Lune's damage up. That did a lot of damage. Holy shit. Because Lune gets a huge DPS boost from that. There's an item over here. Let's go grab it. Can I keep going this way?
Nice.
Don't think so. Okay. So we go back this way. So what is this? Is this the kid? No. Okay, well, we know who you are now. Which is worse, to die or be the one who survives? To grieve or be grieved? I think dying is worse. Death is over an instant, but the one who survives carries that death for the rest of their lives. That's true, but they also carry all of the joy that comes with being alive. I find myself grieving before they've even passed, grieving what could have been, grieving what is to come. She'll never forgive herself. She'll carry her scars with her always. Would that I could ease her burden. You know, you say that, but maybe if, like, your family wasn't such assholes, maybe she'd be able to, I don't know, live a happy, contented existence. You know, like, being scarred and having pain is not the end. That's just fucking life, man. Interesting. Life is the accumulation of experiences, and some of those experiences are good and some of them aren't. aren't great.
That's lucky.
But you're never better off not continuing to accumulate experiences. That's not necessarily true. There are circumstances where the cost is too high for people to want to pay it. But that is a very niche situation and is an incredible tragedy for anyone to be subjected to. That did not do a lot of damage. Let's see. We have 5. We could intervention here. We don't really need to.
The fun begins.
Just poke you. That's not quite lethal. Lightning dance you. We have a gradient charge, which means that CL can take the win here. There we go. There we go.
Good stuff.
Charge encounter. Plus 10% of a gradient charge on counterattack. I appreciate and enjoy that. Let's go ahead and equip that. I should have replaced the other one, not that one. That's fine. Let's see. Anything else we need to do around here? I don't think so. I think this was just a side path. Some of the side paths in this game are so incredibly long that it feels like I'm progressing the plot. But I think this is just going to take us down to where we were, and then we can get on the thing. If we can figure out which direction it is. We went there. Okay, so we just need to go up here and then get on the next elevator. Bum, bottom. But you'll also note that there's a degree there, because that's red water, right? Like the uncle is red water. You'll see that there's again that self-centering to it, of like he is talking about Alicia and the scars that she has and like the thinger, right? He is talking about her. But he's also talking about himself, right? Like, is it worse to have a bad thing happen to you, or is it worse to have a bad thing happen to someone else that you care about? Is fundamentally what he's asking there. And that's his whole deal, is that he's like trying to take control of other people's mourning, other people's tragedies, and I do think that
Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower.
did it?
It looks that way.
Okay. Hello, friend. We are finally acquiring Baguette for Mael. Someone should, in theory... We apply all set. And I think we just... Lightning Dance.
Lightning dance.
I think Minoko can break with a shot right now.
Liberating.
So... I'm just gonna poke for right now.
Looking good.
We're actually doing way more damage than I would have expected. Considering, like, we're dealing with a pretty late game mime here.
Time to lead.
Okay. So your turn to do... This applies defenseless. Defenseless actually matters now.
Not looking good.
Okay, we can lightning dance. Okay, not a huge amount of damage, but it does do a decent amount of break damage. And then we can... Very high dark damage applies, powerless, defenseless, and slow can break. Okay, I like Doom. I think I just Shadowbringer here. Because it didn't really accomplish my core objectives, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and just intervention.
Not looking good.
And we like dance. Do I want to? We haven't actually done as much damage to you as I'd like. Oh, we can do mayhem and actually do. We can benefit from damage above the damage cap now. Look at that. Okay, perfect. Okay, that mine did not actually insta-give us. It didn't even bring us to half HP. Which is pretty cool. Okay, so Sniper
Let's push forward.
can be activated on the next one. What do I want to do here? I think I actually Stormcaller here. I need to start cleansing on you. That way we can get the Greater Rush active again. Then... we can...
Let's push
Okay.
forward.
I do just need to poke you right now. So that you can do the sniper shot, which breaks you. We can Twilight Dance.
Stars judged you.
Holy shit! We just hit that for 146,000 damage. With one of those attacks.
Perfect.
CL might start going hard now. CL does not have a very good weapon yet. We have not pumped her weapon. Maybe we should wait. Maybe we should start going crazy with CL. Is this where we're supposed to be? Ooh. Okay, we are going to drop you and replace you with Mael. So Mael should go second now. Are you chromatic? What's up with you? Okay, let's do poke. Do the all set.
Nice.
And then you offensive switch. And then we load that one the fuck up. 14,000 per hit is not too shabby. Okay, you then go again. You poke. You follow up.
Here we go.
Then you can Dark Cleansing. No, we attack first. Okay. now we can... Do we want to dark cleansing? If we just do this, then you have... offensive switch on that one, maybe? 14k.
Let's push forward.
I guess I should have probably paid closer attention to how much I did on that first hit, but it's fine. Yeah, we did not need the extra damage there. Well, there we go. That's neat. So, there are more groups of these. Oh, look at that! We got the more entries into the house.
Nice.
That is going to refresh all of the enemies, but that's okay. We pop in here.
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
Is that not Renoir? I don't know why it says unknown. It's gotta be Renoir, right? Renoir is Andy Serkis? That was Andy Serkis's voice, right? Alright, we don't need to fight that group again. We've already fought. I guess we don't really need to fight all these groups if we don't want to. So we could... Oh, we could run into a random tool and stop completely. Okay, we can come grab this. This is just money.
Lovely.
We have this. Okay, how do we get up there? There's a thing there. Okay, we have to get further along. I think we go up from here. Hey, buddy. Not gonna bother with you. The small fry really just don't give a ton of EXP. I say small fry as I'm dealing with enemies that are like 15 times my height, but you get what I mean. The enemies here are worth like a fifth of what the enemies in the ice place that we were in give, so like I don't see any reason to putter with them. They take way too much to kill to be worth it. Okay, I think... Do I need to go there, maybe? Whoa. No, I don't think I can go down there.
Well,
well. Okay. Now, we offensive switch on you,
Let's push forward.
and then you melt the other target.
Lightning dance!
That is almost perfect. That's exactly the kind of shit we're looking for. We have 6 available to us right now. Take a poke, take another poke. That is so much damage. Okay. Mission successful. Right, do we need to swap something from Mael to and Minoko? Yeah, let's... You know what, let's just remove you and put Minoko in the party for a second. I know that we've started removing Mael from the party right when we have recognized how important she is to the narrative, but you know, whatever. Don't worry about it. Let's see here. That's interesting.
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect, so accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her. And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. I had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, just too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
But I don't want to fly. I have vertigo. Why would I want to fly? Good intentions don't mean anything if they don't come with respect. Respect is more important than almost, like, I would say anything else. Respecting another person has the, like, in terms of, like, respecting another person's autonomy and the fact that they have their own mind and their own desires, and, like, seeing someone as a person who is separate from you, the theory of mind, just the ability to recognize that they have desires of their own, they have motivations, that kind of stuff, that is so much more important than wanting good things for them. Because what does it mean to want good things for someone if you don't believe they're a person? If you don't believe that they...
All these inventions. Gustave would have loved to see this.
if you don't recognize that the other person, if you aren't willing to recognize what the other person desires, or to recognize the idea that the person has the potential to have desires that you do not have, there's no basis upon which you can build kindness. There's no true kindness that can be built out of disrespect. Like there just isn't a distinction there between like the classic like this parent wants you to do everything they tell you to do. It doesn't make a difference if they mean well or not. Whether they mean well or not doesn't mean anything. There's no meaningful distinction between the two world states, which I think is important. I think it's so critically important to recognize that you need to like recognizing the idea on a fundamental level of like your right to move your arm ends where my face begins. Like you have the right to throw shadow punches anywhere you want. The second you make contact with my face, we have a problem. When you're imposing your will on other people and not respecting their own will, that is a hostile act. It is always a hostile act. And recognizing it as a hostile... Now, not all hostile acts are wrong. Sometimes you do have to protect people from themselves. Sometimes you have to push people, especially children. Like, children need to be pushed, right? But you have to have a goal in mind that is at least seeking something that they would find valuable. The solution to having a child with vertigo is not, well, what if I fixed their vertigo? It's, what if we found things they want to do that don't involve flying? You know? You don't need to find a way for flying to become palatable to them if they don't have any desire to do it. Now, if a child has vertigo but still wants to fly, that's when you start working on that, right? Like, okay, well, how can we navigate these, seemingly Did I not fight the one before? I think I maybe didn't fight the one before. I don't think about it. Did I ignore the one in that cave? Or did I kill it? I don't remember. I might have actually skipped an optional boss accidentally because I just forgot about it. I don't know the attack patterns on this very well. So I don't know how well this is going to go. We'll see. This applies to Paintress. It has a decent bit of HP.
Take cover.
Okay. We did get hit by the Blighted Wave.
Lightning.
See how much damage this does. Waiting for 30,000. Not too shabby. It's resistant to dark. I think we can just break it here. Do we lightning dance or break? Let's make it. I think this will just break it. Okay. Can. Okay. Okay, we have another group here. So do you do have stuff that you still need to do? That's fine. Do I want to fight another one of these things? With this one with a whole pack? That thing had a lot of HP.
An advantage.
Like, that was a lot of HP. It was that tanky with... Oh, I guess we are fighting it. I think we actually Stormcaller here. Oh, we shouldn't have done that. We don't have the setup for it. Because we're only getting one extra hit instead of two. So like we could have just killed one of these outright. Could we have actually? I don't know if we would have done that.
Here we go.
You should be the one focused on killing this one. I think. We don't have 5. Do we use an R sacrifice? Okay, we got that one down.
Your turn to dance.
Shit. We did survive. We did not parry that. Okay. We lightning dance on you. We get 1 additional attack per hit, which is, you know, good, but not really what we're hoping for. But that's okay. We'll do a Shadowbringer.
Time to take risks.
And then we can Grim Harvest on you. And then that heals the entire party for a shit ton. Like, way more than I expected, actually. I just realized that I let my buffs wear off.
Deal me in.
I'm gonna all set.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
I don't even know if I can block that, honestly. But... Okay. It's an okay amount of damage. How much? We have 6 Foretell on the enemy. I'm just gonna Shadowbringer. I could R sacrifice again. Sure.
The power of blood.
This will improve our DPS situation over here, and I guess we can Mayhem. Because I think Mayhem might do more damage. It does not.
Today.
Oh god. Concerning.
Let the ink flow. Lightning dance!
Not an easy fight. I'm a little concerned. Like, we're getting... You're only giving me Resplendent Chroma. You're not giving me what I want. As we go up here, let's check this side first. Yeah, spooky enemies abound. We have a huge amount of healing now. We could do some really crazy stuff, potentially.
Useful.
Yeah, we definitely missed a thing that had a Pictos in it. I don't know.
What have we here?
Okay, we've got another one of you. Do we want to fight that one? Okay, I thought I saw an item over there, but no. So it's 11:45. I have to keep a close eye on the time today, because after stream today, I have plans, and I did not get completely prepped for those plans. I got part of my house prepped, but I did not get my whole house prepped yesterday.
Expedition 61. Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone. She's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
Indeed. Big distinction between being alone versus being lonely. You could be lonely around other people, and you could be alone and not feel lonely. They're not entirely unrelated, but they are not that closely aligned. Unfortunately, can't just get off Walmart motion. There we go. There's Expedition 31. Okay. I guess I should probably set up my Pictos more effectively. Maybe I should maybe I should do that at the start of next stream. Okay, who's this? Interesting. So it's one of these things, but it has wings? Chromatic Rosselieu.
I die. So be it.
Okay. Not doing a ton of damage, I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty underwhelming hit from us. We also didn't need to... We should probably Lightning Dance here. It's gonna be immune to fire. That's not a ton of damage, but it's also a very weak attack that we just did. That's interesting. We did previously not damage. Let's see. Yes.
I die. So be it.
You know, you say that you switched stances, but did you though? I don't know that you did. Okay, we reapply all of our buffs. 2 ice orbs get summoned. It's a 54,000 damage crit. Okay. So we can do Claire and Feeble if we want. I think we Hexica Crush. So this will apply Defenseless, which is a very powerful thing for us to have active. We can Lightning Dance.
Lightning dance.
There we go. We're getting close to the amounts of damage that we were getting before. We now have Twilight. Do we Twilight Dance? No. We are going to Shadowbringer. That gives us a bunch of things to play with. And then we Twilight Dance. That is 182,000 damage with a single. Oh my frickin' god, CL. When did you become so strong? Oh my god. CL is just going crazy over here. Our support is a little out of control, okay? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you other than holy shit. Because don't you have kind of a garbage weapon right now? Your weapon's only level 22. That's not that high. Luna's using a level 30 weapon right now. Like, truly wild damage numbers coming out. Alright, well. Let's see. You only have a level 21 weapon. I should probably... I need to... And it's not a one that I'm particularly fond of, just to say, like, oh, she be painted.
Hello.
Alicia. Your letter.
How'd you get it back in the... Yeah, why would you give her back her letter? That's such a strange thing to do. So why does she have the ability to time stop everyone but... Like, she has the ability to time stop the other painted people in an interesting way.
She blames us. Doesn't she? You didn't deserve that.
You didn't either, girl. You also didn't deserve that. Now, this girl deserves it less than you, even, because, like, at least you did the thing. Like, at least she's, like, angry with you. She created this girl to be the avatar of her anger at her daughter. It's fucking crazy shit. Look. In the context of Renoir, I will defend Aline. In the context of everything else she does, not necessarily, okay? Like, let's be clear here. Aline. The shit she did to this version of Alicia, and probably both versions of Alicia, for being honest, fucking crazy, right? Like, asshole behavior. Oh. So I guess this is the axon with the Seren hair.
You're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
I think this is supposed to be her.
That's better.
So in this room we have 3 versions of jeez. We have 3 different versions of the same person here. Which is kinda cool. Alright, so we don't want to be in offensive stance right now. That seems like a bad idea. Weak against fire? Oh boy.
Ready to go.
Okay. This is very cool. I like this fight. Jeez. I'm bad at it, but I do like the fight. We're in defense stance. We can Gustav's homage. Do we Gustav's homage here? I think we do. Yeah, that does not hit very hard, I'm not gonna lie. She's getting 2 turns for every one of mine. Damn it. Oh shit, I forgot that we had that. That's cool. Okay, she gets stronger. Jesus Christ. I don't remember the attack patterns on this boss, like, at all. Oh, man. We haven't done all of the content. We have done this fight before. Oh, that's funny. So if I hit yes, it takes me back to the start of the cutscene. So I might actually not want to do the thing. Okay, that's really not good for me.
That's better.
Let's see. So we take a pot shot at you. I need to actually switch.
Ready to carry.
On the plus side, we are in defensive stance.
This will hurt.
But yeah, unfortunately, because of the fact that we have that effect, we'll never be able to get a thinger off. But that's okay, we can do subs. Shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here. Okay, we survived one more turn.
That's better.
Okay, take a poke. So she uses strengthen and then she goes fucking crazy on me.
Ready to go.
Fuck. I need to R2, not
Nice. Ready to go. Ready to go.
Gradient counter.
Finesse and grace.
Do I have the strengthen thing equipped or something? Okay, we Gustav's homage here, I think. Do I honestly feel like I don't. I feel like I need to just get my HP kept up. She gets faster. Don't do that.
On me.
Jesus. Okay, this is an attack that I have not seen you do yet. Fuck. We almost got that exactly how we needed it to. We can sword ballet, this puts us in defense stance.
This will hurt.
Whoa! This is our last opportunity to get into defense stance from that too.
Better.
Jesus, such a hard fucking.
Ready to go. Nice. Ready to go.
We're so close. Oh god, don't do it again. So hard. We got her very close there. Do we retry? Yeah, let's retry. We can make this fight a lot easier for ourselves than we have been by just changing up our abilities a bit. But that's okay. We got so close to victory there that I think it makes sense to just take it the way that we're doing it right now. Okay. Do I offensive switch? Do I bother? Or do I just... I think I just feel better off just doing this to get the burns.
Ready to go. I'm ready.
So... Oh, I don't have heal on attack right now.
Ready to go. That's better.
Virtuoso Strike
Ready
isn't
to
that terrible. Let's see. Gustav's a bunch. So I don't actually need to do like normal attacks off of everything because okay, it gets stronger. We got a fucking crazy gradient counter there because nothing.
I can do it.
Wait, I even get another turn. Holy shit. Okay. Do I Floret Flurry here? Which keeps me in my current form? No, I think here. You take those shots.
Ready to go. Merci.
You got the gradient counter. This is probably. Whew, the Phantom Strike giving a gradient counter is. Painted Me. Oh, I was like, why is the Painted Me level 21? I think that's a pretty cute scene. Like, we bring all three of the Alicias into one room. But like, it is like really disturbing. Like the Renoir's interpretations, like this is Hope. He's just sitting in this fucking tower or whatever. It's fucked up, man.
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then.
True, because Renoir does not give a shit about.
Claim your piece of sky. We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
Alicia. Wait.
Mael!
It is interesting that she doesn't seem to think... She says send me to my family, but the only person in her family that's dead is Renoir. Verso isn't dead. So it's kind of an interesting way for her to say that. The look on Miles' face there is wild. Miles' expression there is crazy. Ooh, Lithium scales with agility and luck. It's a null element weapon. Is that a really good one? In Virtuoso stance, hitting a marked target doesn't remove mark. Okay, I guess we equip this for now. This is a huge upgrade over what we had. Oh man, this is such a good weapon. So, she benefits a lot from having somebody able to apply mark before she goes. But yeah, interesting setup there. I like... I get, you know... At least when she's trying to kill herself, she's not trying to kill everyone else along at the same time. But it is very sad. Well, like, she has a very tragic existence as a copy of a person that her mother low-key hates. It's kind of wild.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
This is an interesting sentiment, because she's the only one... I mean, her mother could. She's the only one of the other two characters that are mentioned. She's the only one who could kill her. But, so, honoring her wishes in this context is interesting, though, because there's been a conflict between... Well, I mean, shit. Like, he never gave the note to Mael. Like, he didn't honor her... Like, he literally didn't honor her wishes in that regard. But the thing that I mean here is that when she says, I honored her wishes, that's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. She's not saying you didn't kill her when she wanted to die. She's saying you and Renoir did not care what she desired. You never gave her what she wanted. It was always about what you wanted.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? I don't know if people are familiar with that meme, but it's like the meme of like two consenting adults doing a thing and then a third party going in and going, oh, isn't there someone you forgot to ask? It's like, who the fuck are you and what are you doing here?
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do.
You were trying to kill her. To be clear, this man was trying to kill her. His goal is the destruction of the painting, that she exists within. if the painting dies, she dies. Like, listen to this man. This is the man who said, choosing to die is like any other choice. This is the man who gets very upset when anyone steps the slightest bit on his individual sovereignty over himself. He's the one who he needs to control everything.
But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased.
Verso.
You've lost 2 brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
This man is the infinite amount of fucking projection. Again, this is the man who was doing a genocide because he's not willing to let his mother make her own choices. You do what you want, and you don't care how it affects the rest of us. This is the man who, his choice to prevent his mother from allowing her to make her own choices, preventing her from making her choices, was doing himself, his sister, and his father to death. If he gets what he wants, his sister dies. He's upset that he's not the one who got to make that choice. Mael and Alicia made that choice. His sister made that choice. His other pseudo-sister made that choice. He didn't make that choice. That's why he's upset. It is reasonable to be upset about not being able to say goodbye. That's not why he's upset, though. This right here is indicative of someone who is not upset because it's like, well, I wanted to say goodbye. He gave away the game. He didn't want to say goodbye. He wanted to argue her out of it. He wanted to be able to impose his will upon her. His desire that she die by his terms, not by her own. Because, to be clear, he still wants her dead. He still wants everyone in this painting dead. Villain.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her.
This is Cope. You also made a decision. You made the decision to use the power that you have to make her will happen. You could have chosen not to, and on some circumstances, it is good to do so. The ability, you had agency here. You made the choice that you make. You can agree or disagree with that decision. I have mixed feelings about those kinds of decisions, right? In this case, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with her decision to kill Alicia, right? Even though Alicia wanted it. I don't necessarily agree. I think that it is very reasonable to say, you know what? No, you can't make me kill you. That's not a fair thing to ask of me, right? That's fair, right? Like going either way. However, his perspective is one that is very unambiguously self-centered and focused on, because his goal is to kill this girl anyway. He's basically saying, how dare you kill her before I could.
What
It's
if you
fucked up.
wanted to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision?
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
And again, he's making it all about himself, right? He's like, oh, now I don't have anybody left. And it's like, well, man, stop killing your family.
Maya, I wasn't ready.
I wasn't ready. It doesn't matter whether she was ready. I wasn't.
I don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Set him free as in released him from under the monolith so that... She's talking about the real father, not his fake father.
It's different.
Not his father.
It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye.
He's not right. But she... I think that there's a good argument to be made that she should have given him a chance to say goodbye. That being said, given the way that he's behaved, I don't think he deserves it. I think that he would use that opportunity to try to control her, to try to prevent her from doing what she wants to do, in a fashion that I think is illegitimate. Because I don't think that he cares about her. I don't think he cares about her desires. It is a good and noble thing to stop a person from harming themselves or harming others. I think that is a good and noble thing to do, as long as you intend to have a good outcome out of that. If you prevent someone from committing suicide and then you shoot them in the face, lunacy. It's total lunacy, and that is his goal. That is his purpose. That is his function. It's crazy.
I'm truly sorry, Verso.
And this is known.
She's free now.
This is known. This is not like some future crafting shit. This is known. He already did it. He pulled the trigger on killing everyone in this canvas, including his sister. God, he's such a piece of shit. He's so evil. He's so evil in such a relatable fashion. He's so real. The kind of villain that this guy is, the kind of evil that he gets up to, is so oh man, this is the day-to-day evil of, your asshole brother or your asshole father, or there's it. Look, man, someone's throwing shade at their family with this. I'm not gonna lie. Someone is channeling some very real things here. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm there. Okay. So. I think that one of the things that is like the most important elements to remember about Verso as a character is one of the first things he says to a woman that he has murdered, that he has betrayed, a woman that he slept with while intending to kill her, and then succeeded in his plot to kill her. Which, in this timeline, he didn't sleep with her, but this is the conversation with Ciel. He slept with her multiple times, murdered her, actively got her to participate in her own murder, to help him, using deception, deceived her into helping him kill her. And then he told her, I won't apologize for killing you. Just flat out. I killed you. And a god brought you back to life. And I'm not going to apologize for having fucking killed you. The betrayal that he has engaged in, and he feels no shame about it. This guy is, I think this is like one of the most evil characters, like one of the most evil villains of all, like in any JRPG. Like, is Kefka this fucking evil? I mean, probably. Like, you could make the argument. But, like,
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me.
Pretty up there. He's pretty fucking up there. He's so fucking bad. Oh, man, this guy.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
It feels empty now.
Yeah.
Why would it feel oppressive to you?
I kind of miss seeing her there.
I guess because you want all those people to die, so having the reminder that she's trying to protect them is like... maybe I should have said that.
I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so...
She's gotta be so pissed. Oh, man. Aline, girl, when you get out of this painting, you are going to be in... So, you are going to be grounded for life. She's 16, okay? Like, to be clear, she's 16. Her mom is going to be pissed.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for that.
She's going to fucking Sandfall Studios to go after the
For the
writers.
fire.
Sounds like Claire.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally. Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
Claire.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again. 16 years ago. Told me to keep an eye on you. I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you.
I couldn't exactly take you with me. Now, could I have integrated into Lumiere society in some way? No, because I didn't want to. Again, the situation of like, he's like, well, I can't do the thing that I want if I do the thing that you want me to do. He has no sense of responsibility.
And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition. You didn't help them.
There were too many of them to save.
I need to ask you something.
There were too many of you to save. You could have had a fucking conversation with your father. Did he really? He hasn't killed every expedition. He killed this expedition. He hasn't killed the rest of the expeditions. So why? Why this expedition? Could you have had a conversation with your father and said, hey, maybe don't, like, kill everyone around the person I'm supposed to be protecting, who is, in a way, your daughter? Like, do you want her to go through that trauma? Right? Like, she's not quite, but he has memories of the other Renoir as well. So in a way, she is also his daughter, right? Like, for his internal metrics. Like, fucking...
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
Ha!
I think we're well past that.
Are we?
On the cliff. Gustav,
What is it?
did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
Yes.
I wonder if he's going to have a very good and noble reason for why he let Gustav die. Her father/brother figure.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Mama home.
And there it is. And there it is. The cry of every abuser. If you have other people that you can rely on, you might deny me what I want. He let the rest of the expedition die. He let Gustav die. Why did he let these people die? Because he wanted her isolated. He wanted her isolated. He wanted her to agree to end the world. And he knew that she wouldn't do that if she wasn't isolated enough. And the thing is, if Lune and Ciel were also killed along with everyone else, he might have succeeded in that. If Lune and Ciel were killed as well, and she was just with him, he might have been able to get what he wanted. The fact that she wasn't as isolated as he wanted her to be is the reason that he has failed to get her to go along with this. The reason that she is fighting back against Renoir right now is because she has something to live for here. She cares about the people here. It's fucked up. It's real fucked up. This is serial killer shit. And by that I do mean it literally. Like, he's literally killed multiple people, including several party members. The only person he hasn't killed here is Mael. Actually, that's not true. I don't think he's killed Esquier or... The only, human, the only people who are vulnerable to being killed by him, he could not kill Esquier. Esquier is the most powerful being in existence. You can't really kill a Gestrel because they're semi-immortal.
So, you let him die?
I did. I should have told you everything sooner. But I couldn't take any chances.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Thanks. For telling me the truth.
Kill him now.
Yeah,
End it.
it looks bland without a number.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
Catchy.
Now, I don't expect her to have the mental fortitude to do that. She is a child. She's a child, and he looks like her adult brother who she looks up to, and, like, he's taking advantage of the fact that it's...
Come on, let's do it.
It's so disturbing. French games are just so disturbing. The whole thing is so disturbing. Oh man, you know what? They did a real good job. They did a real good job with this. The horror of this setting and the horror of this narrative is truly mind-boggling. Yeah, the crazy thing is that, like, this shit that he just admitted to is kind of like the least of his crimes that he's, like, openly admitted to at this point. And it's bad shit. Like, don't get me wrong. Like deliberately allowing his father to kill her, you know, to kill her family so that she doesn't have a family, and he can step in and become the family for her. That shit is real evil. But, like, this is the same character who has done a genocide. Because the genocide has happened, right? Like, we're trying to undo it.
Have we here?
But every human in this painting who is not in the party is dead. Except Renoir. The Gestrals are still alive. Hello, friend. Spooky. I think we'll finish this area. Then once we finish this area, we will end there, regardless of whether we've quite reached time or not. I think that's how I want to handle it. But I'm so glad that I've replayed this game fully. Like, it is truly, like, mind-boggling how evil this guy is. Like, on second playthrough, when you, like, know what you're looking for in advance so that you can really think about the things and internalize what he has done. Truly evil on a scale that blows the mind. Where's the rule of threes, right? There's gotta be another eyeball to shoot somewhere. You know, maybe we won't actually finish this because I'm gonna fail to find the last eyeball. I don't think I have to do anything with that thing. Maybe just over there. It's probably just over there. Okay, we head over there, see what happens. Ready? Oh, excuse me. It is not over there. I'm basically looking for another one of those big critters, I guess. Yeah. Well, shit. I'm struggling right now. I'm not gonna be able to jump over. Okay, I can walk off the edge here, which is interesting. Where the heck is it? It's not that thing, I'm almost positive. Where is everything here? I'm almost 100% positive. I'm pretty sure that I did this on the other playthrough. Like, I'm fairly certain that I did this on the other playthrough, and I know I didn't fight that critter. Because I've never fought one of those before. Huh. Particularly strange, because I feel like it should be an eyeball in one of those that in like that very specific model, you know? Huh. Well, that's unusual. Well, it's 12:46. I should probably track this thing down at the very least. I wonder where this is. So we have that one there. We have that one there. Both of which are very obvious and in your face. Oh, interesting. Can I actually climb up this maybe? Apparently blind. Alright, friend, I'm gonna check the area that you're standing in. Oh, there we go. Hey, buddy. Just gonna take a quick punch. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can beat this boss now. This is chromatic Bouchelier. Oh, I remember this. Okay, so why is my party in the wrong order? That was not what I should have done.
A storm is coming.
Let's see here. I think we will. Wildfire. We got the burn on. Then we're actually going to intervention on Mael.
Your turn to shine.
Henry!
So Mael needs to break into rules here.
Finesse and grace.
Okay, and we can immediately follow up with sword ballet.
This will hurt.
Okay, 60,000 damage, not terrible. We can Stormcaller if we want. And I think we do. We have the things we need for this now.
Careful now.
Ooh, and you don't have the revive thing. I'm in trouble.
Ready?
Probably fine though. Okay, it's weak against that element. We can off. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because I can actually revive with you. So. So, you have Twilight Dance. It has 10 players on it. Unfortunately, let's see. We need... Unfortunately, we've lost our buffs. You do so much damage, Jesus. Let's see. I guess I'm just going to do a cleansing. This will give me the ability to apply shield and shit like that. It's ready to counterattack.
Not giving up.
Alright, well, I have terrible news for you. I can break you here.
Finesse
I don't think you can counterattack if I break you. Sure can't. Okay.
Till the end.
Okay, we're gonna reapply this.
Till the end.
No longer Thinger. We could Grim Harvest here, I guess. 66,000 damage. Not too shabby. Jesus. Alright, let's go ahead and offensive switch.
Ready.
So we now Dark Cleansing on you. Yeah, having lost Lune. Weren't you already gaining a shield for each blow you dealt to me? Okay, do this because I can do this, and then we can follow it up with a Twilight Dance. We won't be able to... Oh, actually, never mind. Do we have something that will apply a bunch of things? I don't think we do. I think we Twilight Dance.
Stars judged you.
We're not going to do a ton of damage here, I say, as I hit for 20,000 damage per hit. Jeez. Okay. So it now has a shit ton of thingamabobbers. We will... yes. Accumulate a bit of AP. We will Dark Cleansing on you.
Let's spill some
And
ink.
then we will use Breaking Rules. We get all of our AP back. Lionel plays immediately. We Sword Ballet. This drops us into defense stance, which is very beneficial for us. Unfortunately, I didn't reapply the burn, so I didn't heal off of that. So I don't know what you will do when I start going ham on you, but we're going to see what the counterattack looks like.
Deck.
So it plays immediately. We Twilight Dance. We now have 10 stacks of Foretell, and it dies. No counterattack for you. So Facissum obtained, Vitality and Luck scaling. Probably does something interesting, but we don't need to worry too much about it. Alright, we got 2 Grandiose Chroma Catalysts. We got another boss defeated. We have a bunch of Color of Lumina. And do we want to lean into a CL build, actually? It's kind I don't hate the idea of doing a CL build, honestly. CL is pretty cool. Like that's a pretty crazy amount of damage she's able to do there. I'll have to figure out what I want to do about that. Because yeah, that was. She doesn't have a very strong weapon right now. Like, Lune has a very strong weapon and is not getting crazy good results out of it. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Alright, so we're going to just pop back over here. We will pick this up, and then tomorrow we will continue. So, happy Chinese New Year, everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. Hope you've enjoyed the old man yelling at the clouds here. I've been enjoying it. Don't let the fact that I'm constantly complaining about Verso give the indication that I'm not enjoying the game. The game wants me to hate Verso. Okay, the game doesn't necessarily want you to hate Verso, but for someone like me, I am supposed to hate Verso. That is an intended characteristic of the game. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again next time when we'll probably be doing more combat and less yelling at Verso. Later, folks.